Hey, welcome everyone. Good morning to everyone. Happy Sunday. Into play, Tony Murata here. And starting a little bit earlier than normal. The Legacy Challenge starts in a little bit over an hour. I have a little special treat for you if you've been following my stream for a while. I'm currently playing in the Modern Challenge, so you're going to get to see a few games, probably like one round at least, of me playing Amulet Titan. But since I'm 1 and 2 so far, it's very likely that I'll probably just drop once Legacy begins. But at least I can just focus solely on some Modern for the start here. Let me adjust this webcam. There's me. Let's see where we're at. But yeah, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're doing well. I'm not certain exactly what I want to play in Legacy just yet. Could go one of two directions. But I feel like I'm 80% decided on the deck choice for that. I'll talk about that in a second. I can guarantee you, like, whatever deck I play, though, it'll be very land-based. Built around powerful lands. Like that, I can assure you. I'm running this really bad creature removal card called Dismember. People said I needed to do that for Amulet. I haven't brought it in yet. Thank God. My boats. I hope so, man. I need your powers, boat guy. Please provide me with all your best wishes. I played in the one yesterday, the Legacy one. I played the Mono Black Depths list. Went 3-3, got top 32. Not spectacular, but I don't know if you heard, but Mono Black Depths list actually won the entire challenge yesterday. Played by Medvedev, who's like a really legit like top tier Moto player. So yeah, the Mono Black Depths is definitely picking up a lot of steam recently. I like to see it. I feel like I'm probably going to try and devote myself to the evil depths today. We'll see how I feel. Alright, so for some Modern. You're on the draw this round. I like this hand. It's a little short on lands, but has lots of acceleration. I have faith. If you saw this end of the hand, you think it's just like a typical Legacy. But your eyes deceive you. Thank you, Vokai. I feel like we shall be blessed today. I'm gonna play this Grazer out, just as a blocker. Aw. I wish this 03 piece could be played in post somehow. I feel like Ragavan wouldn't have been as big of a problem in that format if it had this thing blocking it early. Alright, give us a land deck. You know you want to. That's not what I wanted. Okay, that's good. Kind of. Alright, next turn. Yeah, we're close. The Bird Lawyer. So good. Come on, tap out opponent. I know they have a counter. I might as well try and get at least... I think we can get at least one amulet down. I wasn't even paying attention. I should have tapped that for mana. It's okay. It'll be fine. I can feel it. Spell pierce me. Look at this non-brainstorm cantrip. That's all Modern has. They're definitely considering a lot of things, though. I wish I just tapped that properly. Your presence distracted me, boat guy. It's okay. It'll work itself out. No, I will want your blessing. It's a good karma. That's my window, though. Come on, tap out opponents. You know you want to. Yes. Whoa. Okay. 6 mana. We have a shitload of mana this turn. And even if they have like a bolt, I still will have enough mana. Yeah, so I'll do that. Play this as Urza. Bolt. Yeah, we'll still have her. Oh, maybe we'll get to Cultivator even. I'm gonna bolt here a bit. That's fine. Now we have certainty, which is just fine. 5. Yeah, let's just Cultivators start. And then we can Grazer. Yeah. Get things started with the Plant Beast. Yeah, 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 yeah. I have to take a bounce land back. Never had too many bounce lands. Gross. Slayers. One for you. One for you. And then we'll just get 2 Valakuts. Even have a fetch land, even have this Grazer. I told you everything would be fine. I told you not to worry. Despite some very poor play and obvious punts, we beat the best deck. Oh, thank you, Dr. Prop. Appreciate it. Let's hope it goes better than this modern one that's currently going. And better than the Legacy one yesterday. Very average yesterday. Alright, well, this is like the main matchup in Modern. And I'm not certain how I want to board against it exactly. So, this is what I have so far. I like Endurance. Kind of just like Post plays this card the same way against Delver and Legacy. Basically keeping their graveyard under control, being a blocker. It's really good if you can get it down early enough to like stem the bleeding, hold off Murktide. So I want to bring these in. Relics make sense for pretty much the same reason. Just attempting to keep like Dragon's Rage Chandlers at bay. Even though this is pretty slow at doing so, I think it's still worth it. And I fully expect like a Blood Moon effect to come in. So in those kind of matchups, I'll just side out the Sagas entirely. And then I'll just bring in these other 4 lands to replace them. Which, in most Blood Moon decks, they're both going to be like really useful. So, yeah, 5 more cuts. Usually cut Azusa. It's bad against both decks. Look at the map, because we can't find it with our Sagas. The Explorers, and one of the Colossi. I could see a reason to bring Dismembers in as well, but I just don't like Dismember that much. And I don't even know for certain if they're running like the creature Blood Moon at all. Or if it's like ever in Resolve. I just generally don't like Dismember at all, so I don't know why I'm running it. Alright, we're not going to make the same mistake as the first game. We're going to keep enough lands. This looks fine. How many lands do we need to keep? I guess let's put one of these Dryads back. Yeah, because we have the mana to get there with this. Hey, how's it going, Jacob? Top of the morning to you. Hope your Sunday's going pretty well. Just playing a little bit of Modern for the next hour. Let's sage you. Let's play this bounce line now. Hopefully they don't Blood Moon us. My pants are completely down right now. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, let's play this on Dryad, I think, first. We're gonna try another bounce in before. Probably. Yeah, I just want to get Dryad down here. I've been pretty well. Just nothing too special currently with me, like news-wise. Being a moto grinder, doing somewhat poorly in most tournaments. That's how it goes. Dress down. Man, I hate that card. Kinda want to try and... I want to think about just Endurancing next turn. And using the Summoner's Pact. I guess we lose to Bloodman if we do that. But I think it might be worth it just... Oh, never mind. I'll just draw it instead. Cool. Alright, so... Yeah, I think we're just playing Castle. No, we need the green mana. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll just do it right now before they can respond. Have an Unholy Heat in response. Fuck your endurance. Yeah. Jace? That's probably pretty typical. I feel like I haven't seen it in this deck all that often, but it would make sense just being a really good blue card in a really good blue deck. Remember when this card was used to be banned in Modern? That was pretty crazy. 1, 2, 4. We're not quite there. Does the title say... I think it says, like, with a little bit of Modern beforehand. I'll check it out, though. I do remember that XJ Cloud. Or Jace, the Mind Sculptor, was just better than all. This was long before, like, Oko overtook it, and Red and 6, and Teferi and Narset. That was crazy. That was like back in the day when like Vendilion Click was also a card. It's kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, this used to be the top of the line as far as Planeswalkers were concerned. Alright, if they Surveil here, I'm gonna pop this Relic. Or do I want them to do that? Maybe I want them to tap out for a Murky. This basically just feels like Legacy right now. Same colors, same cards. Other than this Jace. I guess Consider. Yeah, I have fond memories of the Mind Sculptor's days. I used to have my top. Everybody was happy. Yeah, let's do it right now. I don't want them to Murky. Ooh, another Cavern. Yeah, I'll be the first to support that motion when they want to do that. Yeah, I was thinking that for like, as far as like an experimental type of tournament, just try a tournament where all the best one drops in Legacy are just like all in band at the same time. Just see how it like pans out. I think like everything would just balance itself out. I say that with no actual proof or anything backing it up. Okay, they better not have Dress Down. What do you bet they do, though? Beast. Alright, here we go. No dress down. No dress down. Yes. Ah. Ah. That was kind of lame. That's one of the worst draw 3s I've ever seen. At least it's 7 power, or 7 toughness. That's pretty nice. Painter, number David, Doomsday David. He got really screwed over losing top. Yeah, he lost top and probe at the same time. There's probably some other decks that played the card I'm not thinking of. Like some Nick Fit lists. Didn't Ant run like a copy or two at times? I feel like it did. Bojuka Bog. Another. Let's lead with this amulet, I guess. Expect this to just get countered, but it's fine. It's not the most critical. Alright, I guess I'm just getting my Colossus in right here. I have this cavern. Wish we had an amulet. It's much less special without it. Alright, maybe I'll lead with a Summoner's Pact next turn. Hopefully that'll bait. Oh, not my Grazer. Don't take that. I guess I just have like 7 mana now at this point. Just cast the thing. E on 3. Interesting. Oh, that's good. Hell yeah. All the caverns right when I need them. I'm going to start with a Summoner's Pact though still. I hope this eats a counter. Oh, you know you want to counter it, opponents. I need this. I need that prime time. Play your 3 mana hard counter. Okay, success. Should we just try and go for... Oh, they have the 2 mana still for explosives. I was thinking if we get our Dryad out now, make them pop it, and then post... How much mana do we have, actually? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could just choose to try and get one of them, I guess. Like, the shields are down right now, but... Maybe I do it after the prime time's down, just so I have like a split second where I get any colored mana that I want. And I can play the Slayers that I'm going to go get if I get like a bounce land. Give my prime time haste. That's probably worth doing. Alright. Yeah, let's try that. Start with this. Giant. I have a cavern tree. Yeah, that's right. I remembered that. That was something I remembered. Alright, so if I get Slayers, bounce land, put the Slayers in hand. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I do have enough mana to do that if I so please. Slayers. I guess we probably want a Simic so we can eventually TOS like the following turn, probably. No, maybe we just want to get some natural green or some red mana. Maybe just Selesnya. Okay. Selesnya Slayers. Let's do that. Return the Slayers. They probably just have like... Oh, they don't have Delirium. That's good. That's good for us. Kind of cool if they countered this one as well. Get a... Yes. I think we're good now. I think we're Gucci. Third Summoner's Pact. Jayad. White. Red. Prime time. Is this 8 plus... Oh yeah, we win. Attack them. And just fire everything. Oh, oh, oh. And that was thorough. Played very poorly at the start, even. Yeah, it's about as best as this matchup as I've seen it in the past. Usually it's like much more difficult and frustrating. Yeah, it's witnessing my first Amulet Titan on a live stream. I might drop this though once Legacy starts. Oh, we got some time. Yeah, as far as this amulet list is going now, I was running 2 Turn Timber Symbiosis the last time I played a couple prelims. I actually went... Yeah, I 4-0'd 2 prelims the past week, which is pretty nice with this list, or a similar list. But I was convinced to try a Relic main deck for matchups such as the previous one. And then to like kind of keep that streamlined or keep that like anti-graveyard theme, I also just moved the Bojuka Bog main deck. Because I didn't really want like a single Turn Timber in the list. It's just my preference not to have that. But yeah, this is where my main deck's at. I like this. I don't know about the sideboard. I just kind of am playing a hodgepodge of the most typical cards I see in like other Titan lists. No real like rhyme or reason to like the quantities of anything. I did see Tagora's. His list had like 4 Visayus in the 75. So I kind of wanted to emulate that. I like to run full playsets of cards whenever if there's a good enough reason to. I feel like Visayu checks enough boxes to warrant that. But I could be wrong. I feel like I'm probably going to cut Dismembers at some point, though. I don't think they're necessary. I think it's a trap to try and play a bad creature removal spell like this. I don't think it's like entirely necessary. That's just my opinion, though. I'm always up for some good discussion, some real reasoning for things like this. But I've also learned not to stress about deck building too much. We're just on the dodge the Magus plan. It's kind of like Post and Legacy. I have no like really good answer for creatures at all, for Magus in particular. And I know it's a little different in this format, but like usually like in Legacy you can just go over the top against Magus, just kind of play like a 1 minute per turn game, and then eventually get to like your 10 mountains out. Which sometimes will pan out. Like unfortunately in Modern you don't have the Eldrazi to finally get you over like that hump. And even like Murktide is like even too big just fighting against the prime time a lot of the times. So maybe it is more important to have Dismember in this deck. But also like the opponent's gonna counter this when you haven't played any spell up to that point, and it costs you 4 life. I just have like no like optimism for this thing actually working when you really want it to. We're a green deck. We're never meant to be able to answer creatures like that. And like anytime I do, like obviously like I almost never bring the Dismembers in. And anytime I do, it just feels like it's wrong. I don't know what's better though. But yeah. I think we're going to play some Black and Legacy though for today. Did you guys see that Medvedev, they won the challenge yesterday with a Black Depths list? That was pretty sick. They made some pretty sweet changes to their list too. So I'm going to kind of emulate parts of what they did yesterday, kind of with some of my own little adjustments. They basically got rid of all the creature removal, took the Sudden Edicts out, and also like the sideboard removal, and kind of just threw in more like creature threats with Disruption, kind of playing to like the deck's more aggressive nature, just being balls to the wall aggro. I like just like basically just like throwing out as many threats as possible, just like beating them down that way. So I know they were running like 3 agents main deck, I think, and then a couple of Plague Engineers in the sideboard. So we're gonna try that today. Just basically cutting Sudden Edicts. They brought the Voidwalkers back, which is probably like the most skeptical card in the whole list still, but yeah, they won the challenge, dude. Don't do that, dude. D&T's like the worst matchup for this deck, easily. The first time I played against it, like I figured it would be difficult, but like it was worse than I thought it was gonna be still. Like it would make sense that this deck is like the opposite of Post. Just like the most polarized matchups against what should be like my best matchup just becomes my worst one. But your current red, your Tokyo Drift is still pretty nasty for this deck too. So you're still in good shape against this if you run into it. I don't think it's as bad as D&T is though for this. Man, hey, supposedly like this kind of deck showed up a lot in the challenge yesterday. I feel like it was like pretty popular as a deck choice. So I'm glad people are like finally catching on to it. Glad people are willing to try out like a sketchy mana base if it means they get Urza Saga and get to potentially do stuff without needing colored mana. Believe it. Alright. I should just register right now before I forget. I know I'll just like talk about stuff and miss the sign of. Alright, where's this modern challenge at? Yeah, I can get like another round in most likely. Oh yeah, for real. At least like you have the luxury in D&T. It's like you have so much extra space that you like get to like play other kinds of like lands. But like from the little bit of like D&T I played, even like sometimes that deck just can't get like even the first white mana. It's just very frustrating. But I know the pain. We'd rather give up the perfect fixing of this format and play a single color and still have weak mana bases at that. Does having 80 cards make the color situation in D&T like more consistent? Like I would think it might, but you get like a bigger spread of different lands if you want them. Like more. I can't think of the right word to explain it. Distribute it better, I guess. That's pretty sweet. Are you still high on running Saga in D&T? I know like a lot of this, that's kind of like their debate, whether to run Saga or not. Let's see, I think the last D&T list that I played did have Saga. It's a little outdated though. Where's the Saga in Mishra's Factory? I mean, that's kind of like the benefit of having like a single color. You get to have these other kind of utility lands, if that's what you're asking. Don't play the red and white one. That's not fun. The strawberry shortcake one just make my best matchup until instantly a very difficult one. We have a local D&T expert in Arizona here. Every once in a while he'll bring his like red splash list. It's coming to hunt me. Yeah, you guys had to stand up for yourself at some point. Just tutor up your game ender creature. Fucking Magus. I guess you get to run Pyroblast in the sideboard. I was gonna ask like what other cards you get by splashing red. But yeah, Magus and Pyroblast seems like a good enough reason at least. I saw you had a randomly, when you were like playing red splashes, had like a tiny bit of black splash in one list as well. For these creatures in particular actually. I don't know if that was like a joke or not, but like I thought it was pretty sweet. Play your plague engineer, your agent. Oh, what's up, Mapson? Yeah, it's I have a Blinky and a Galaga in these paintings. Somebody from my work actually painted them. It's kind of just supposed to be this like thing. This is kind of ominous in the background, but my webcam just keeps readjusting itself for some reason. I'm not really certain how I'm gonna keep this set up permanently. But yeah, I like the touch. Classic video games for an old school video gamer like myself. I was gonna say, yeah, like I played like a couple leagues of like the red white D&T list. I kind of question like if it's really worth it or not to like have like the extra points of damage from like the fetch lands at the expense, or basically for the benefit of like just being able to, I don't know, like have Pyroblast and I guess have Magus against post. But that was just a tiny sample size. I kind of miss just having the super stable, just mono white mana base that having a bunch of basic lands gives you. I feel like it gets underappreciated at times. But, like I said, definitely not the good barometer for D&T by any means. Expedition map. Have you played any more of the depths list? Like, I'm sure you saw, but like the Medvedev, he won the challenge yesterday playing a very similar list to this, which I was like so excited to see. Like, so happy. I almost felt like kind of proud too, because he was running the Cabal Coffers Emrakul package in the sideboard. Oh, it's like the best part. One of the things I'm most proud about in Magic probably is seeing that winning list have this thing there. We were talking about red in D&T. This one's just plain black. I wouldn't try and squeeze in a second color with this kind of deck. It's hard enough getting your one color at times. But yeah, I'm going to run this kind of modification today with these newer creatures. Just having the ability to like instant speed ritual into opposition agent's going to be pretty fun if it happens. It just feels so dirty, me playing this card. A card I hated so much that's beaten me. But now, like, the shoe's on the other foot. Oh, man. I hope we get some people good with it. That's going to be fun. Hidetsugu. Yeah, that's pretty much that and Pyroblast. Red Blast, maybe Lightning Bolt. Reasons to run red in Legacy. Mostly fighting against blue. Radio Consumption's the fling card, right? Yeah. I think that's going a little too far deep into the depths plan. I think just having like the depths kill itself is enough for that way of winning, and then like the strength of this deck compared to other depths lists I've played, or at least compared to like the turbo depths lists of old. Not really saying green white ones, but like this deck has the ability to do pretty well at winning via Urza Saga. Like Saga gives you a lot of different direction over the course of a game, and kind of like a various way to try and take over. So you don't need to depend on the Merit Lage token as much as you used to. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Like, usually if I can't expect to win with attacking, I'll either try and bring in the Helm of Obedience Leyline combo, or we'll try and go the slow route and just get to Emrakul. There were Karns in the past in the sideboard, I guess last week, but I think just having the Coffers package is enough for the grindy control matchups. I think this is actually stronger. I think you might have found some potential there with like having the Helm Leyline or the Painter Grindstone mixed in. It's kind of nice just having an alternate way to also not deal with like attacking. It's kind of just like a new kind of 2-card Monty type of list. Like I think I had your list on here. I haven't tried it yet, but wouldn't mind trying like a Helm plus Painter plus Dark Depths. Just having like all 3 of the combos in a single deck together. But definitely the Painter at least still. Yeah, Helm Leyline's the main alternate win con. Just sucks having to bring that win con in matchups where Leyline's already not great. Like Death and Taxes, for example. Like, you don't need Leyline at all, but I probably wouldn't even bring it in for that. But like that's the kind of matchup where like I couldn't expect to get an attacker through, but also Leyline just wouldn't be that great. One card. Yeah, if it was a land, I'd be down. I can't find it with my map. Oh, Dredge. Yeah, it's also not bad playing against Reanimator. Something I've loved about these black Leyline lists. You get to be like the bad guy to them a lot of the times. Man, I used to downplay Leyline of the Void so much. I think I was definitely underestimating the card though. It's pretty nice when you need like Grey Fate immediately from the start. Leyline's pretty convincing. Yeah, Rite of Consumption is not a bad suggestion at all. I definitely remember seeing that in... Yeah, I think they actually beat me in the challenge that I won. It was like my one round of the Swiss that I lost. They killed me with a Rite of Consumption. But, yeah. It doesn't beat Glacial Chasm though, right? Because it's damage, yeah. Need some life loss way. Oh, that's pretty sick. Winning the different methods. You can kind of like throw like a curveball at them after like individual games, I think. And just kind of like make them side the wrong types of hate in. I feel like I kind of will be playing like mind games like that at times. Usually killing them with depths like the first game. Just usually going as fast as possible and straight off the bat with that. They sometimes just don't even see the Helm coming. Like having Painter would also be... Should play more Painter lists. I haven't really played that much. Like any of them. But be definitely down to try like a black Painter list. I don't think there's any like black specific cards to use with Painter. Are there? Nothing like Red Blast or Hydro Blast. Just brainstorming. Oh, thank you, Army of Thalia. Appreciate it. It's about 30 minutes before Legacy starts, so can probably get one more round of Amulet in. And if I keep winning, I guess I'll just double queue at that point, but I won't be super upset if we lose either. Stream Decker should possibly work. I think Cardboard Live was down the other day, though. Yeah, I'm going to play the Black Depths list. I'm hyped for it. After it took down the challenge yesterday, and getting to possibly opposition agent opponents. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, man. Also, like, I haven't got to show this Coffers plan on stream yet. Like, it's got to happen at least once today. Definitely have killed multiple, like, Miracles opponents with this combo. I was thinking of maybe trying to squeeze in, like, a Glacial Chasm somewhere in the deck. Like, it's definitely would potentially be, like, a decent Chasm deck with, like, stages and sometimes just needing to, like, stay alive. But I don't know. That's also being very defensive, and you just want to kill him with this most of the time. Yeah, Jax. Hopefully we get paired against my normal stuff and not another nasty combo filth. Oh yeah, Army Thalia, you can ask away. I'm always down to talk posts. Wait, got opposition agent banned. That's pretty fucked up. I mean, this is a fun commander card. Printed for only for fun. Everybody loves it. Yeah, this deck has won 2 challenges now. Just like let that sink in. Yeah. Swamp and this fun piece of interaction. Yeah, that's my game plan with this. Ritual into Agent. Stifle their fetch land, see what they're up to. I think Moto probably is functioning properly, but like, when you're resolving something like that and searching, like, you don't get to see what's in their hand, right? I know you can see the library, but like, Moto doesn't let you see the hands. And I think like if you're controlling your opponents, like you would be able to do that, but Moto might definitely be broken over something like that too. Isn't Emrakul banned in Commander? I feel like it is. I guess your Rule 0 could override that. Or Rule 1 or whatever. Oh, that's a good question, Army Athalia. So Delver played the matchup like a million times. So that matchup, the mapping is very well planned out. I want to bring the carpets in. Like, this is the main reason. Delver's the main reason, like, the carpets are in there for that. Basically just helping you establish via your mana base via like a non-risky, easy-to-cast spell. Which is kind of like what you're aiming for post-board. And also bringing in all the endurance as kind of like a stopgap measure. Basically, to just hold everything off besides Murktide. Like, if you can get one of these down onto the battlefield, basically it's just like a moat against Delver. And just basically like infinite time before they try and dredge a Murktide in. So, yeah, your game plan basically becomes get an endurance down, step A, and then like just buying yourself enough time until you like get a threat. And then basically you're cutting more risky cards in order to fit that, the safer plan. So I'll cut the crop rotations entirely. Just don't want to potentially play that into a counter spell. Usually Rex Sage will come out. It's not super relevant for really anything. And then usually I'll cut either like a couple maps or like a map in Kozilek. Usually just 2 maps. Usually like just keep another threat there to like have a payoff of the carpet. But yeah, usually it'll be 2 maps, 4 crop rots, and the Rex Sage to squeeze in the 7 anti-Delver cards for that matchup. And for lands, you basically want the Force of Vigors and the Endurance. Force of Vigor, you're just hoping for a blowout against Explorations, Mox Diamonds, maybe clean up like their Pithing Needle that they've searched up with their Saga. And Endurance, of course, just turning off Loam or keeping them off of like repeatedly wastelanding you. And basically you're making really good use of the free casting cost of these cards in that matchup where your mana base is being threatened. The 8 mulch list has kind of been more difficult. Basically never just fire a Force of Vigor off immediately at a mana bond. Like, at least let them take their second turn and let them mulch first, and then hit it before they dump it in. Because their typical play pattern is to, like, turn 1 mana bond, turn 2 play a mulch, and then drop it in. But yeah, I made that mistake one time and just never done that since. Like, don't just kill the mana bond immediately. It's not worth it. Sandworm Convergence. I vaguely remember that card. It's like a moat effect, right? Oh, come on. I should have spelt it close enough. It's an enchantment or something, right? Yeah, it's literally like a moat. That gives you like a worm. I wish I had more of a reason to run those like children's cards. That would be one of my favorite cards to run though. There's also that other worm that's pretty sweet. I didn't have it here. You guys seen this card? Elder Scale Worm. Basically, this if they can't answer, it just keeps you permanently above 7 life. I've always kind of wondered about it. I'm doing well, Robert. How are you doing today? Let me see. Oh, I didn't mean to skip over your question, Army of Thalia. But yeah, I would definitely cut the crop rots against Delver. I was considering keeping them in after like Price of Progress became more typical, because usually like crop rot into Chasm is your typical answer to Price out of Burn. But I still don't think I want to like pursue that route. Just too risky to try and play. Panglacial. I want to play Panglacial in a list at some point, but definitely not an in-person tournament. Like that's a card where like every time you try and play it, somebody will call a judge over. And like I'm not want to do that. I actually am curious about like some of the rulings on that card. Like, can you only play it at times you could normally cast a creature, or does it have some like special timing benefits? Because like normally you can't like play something while you're searching anyway, but like you can't like end step fetch and then play it, right? I don't know. These are questions that I ask while you're searching. It's so clear. Oh, that makes sense. It makes sense as like a natural order target. One of the old school ones. Back when they had the draw cards person. You know what I'm talking about. The 8 mana. Oh man, I'm really bad at remembering like names of cards now. I'm an old man. Yeah, Regal Force. Thank you. That was like the brother of Creator Hoof back in the day. Yeah, I like this hand. Has a little bit of everything. Main phase. I don't know. Maybe I'll find out at some point. Just play a Panglacial Worm. I was going to play it as a meme card at one point, but instead I wanted to try and win, so I didn't do it. It's not feeling that stupid. And but turn 3 though, I think that's perfectly reasonable. Winning. Playing Cloud Post. Meant to play stupid cards. How's this burn? Seal Fire. I don't know. Hey, I trophied with a list that had that Cascade 4 creature. It's a proud moment. Yeah, this card's in this format. If we get Grazer, we have it right. 3, 1. Do we have the green though? I don't know if we do. Oh, that should be fine. Yeah, I'm like short of green mana if I want to go get Grazer here. Alright, we'll just go for it next turn. Yeah. I get my other green down. Hope we don't get Besajued. Do you guys think Ren 6 will get axed in Modern at some point? After the Saga came out, I was thinking it might be a possibility. Just have some valuable land to recur with it. Probably. Yeah, but Sage and Saga, I think the two. Man, I don't really want this to get... Well, if they haven't Besaged yet, probably fine still. I probably just need to play this thing out now at this point. Is it worth getting an Azusa this turn, just dumping this? What's the risk of that? Only Seal of Fire. I could fuck things up at that. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, Visage is another powerful one. Another powerful one. At least it can't like really like restrict your mana. At least it gets ramp still. Yeah, that was stupid. I'm like half paying attention. Yeah, you guys are right. We're still only playing one land a turn. Give me a break. Now I probably like lost by like one turn to my thing. Man, what is this actually? Enigmatic Incarnation. I have to see Polar Bear. Is there a Polar Bear card? No, you guys are good. Like, I just need to pay more closer attention. Should definitely keep me company. Yeah, we lost our thing now. I bet we lost now because of that. I guess we get a prime time next turn. So let's play Falcons. Yeah. What is this thing? Do I need to answer this right now? At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice another enchantment. There's no other enchantment, so I guess not. Thank you, Captain Obvious, Keenness. You're definitely correct about that. But I have fucked up, and I cannot do so. If I play another enchantment, I'm just gonna kill this thing. Yeah, I'll just do that. Wait, I need this. I do need it. Fuck. 1 plus this. So I'll get a 5-mana creature. Man. I should probably just kill this thing. Kind of just want to know just for curiosity's sake, but I think we could still salvage this. Maybe if we just draw like a land that we need. Be fine still. It's unfortunate. Pale Bears. That's Island Walk. It's not bad. Is this like something special, or is this like just regular like elementals or 4-color? I haven't recognized these cards. Sacrifice another enchantment. I bet they run like Abundant Harvest or Abundant Gross and probably Oath of Nissa. Get some like value out of it. MTG bot should give us flavor. Should petition them for that. Second Pioneer. Oh, they're gonna get a 5-drop creature anyway. Golos? That makes sense. Yeah, those are probably pretty likely. I think so. Alright, I think, yeah, do I have the mana to get Bojuka? I think I want to get that for sure. And also play to the second prime time. So we get Bojuka, Bounce Land. Is that the best? Do I care about this at this point? I don't know. Maybe I want to get the Haste Land for next turn and play to the second one. Alright. I bet they don't have a counter anyway, but let's just play smart. I suppose I would like to win, I guess. They're like F6'd. Yeah, I'm gonna get Slayers and just set it for next turn, right? Slayers and Selesnya. I'll just take an untapped land, I guess. Seems like the most reasonable choice. Your true name. Who would have thought that they were foreshadowing that card 20 years in advance? But yeah, this looks like money pile basically. I don't even know what the purpose of this is. Just get a little bit extra out of the little enchantment stuff, I guess. This game might be very annoying to try and win. I hate these grindy matchups like this. Might be stuck at like 40 life, just had no other way to close it. Is this the one that ends up taking like infinite turns too, somehow? Kind of seems like it might be that. Nexus of Fate, I think. Ooh. I think we just killed him right now. How much mana? 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm down to just go for that. Just tap correctly here. That's my white. That's not correct. 6. Yeah, this should be just enough. Alright, I'm gonna try and kill him this way. More Valakites, even more. Yeah, see? I missed a land drop. No biggie. Beat their 4 mana cards. Alright, I signed up for this legacy. Just making sure. So this kind of 4-color elementals value pile. I like this Emrakul for that kind of matchup. Probably just Besagers. This kind of feels like the kind of non-basic hate deck that's not as bad as like Blood Moon, but still kind of bad. So like a lot of those matchups will like just side out like 2 Sagas, but I don't know. Maybe it's not worth. I also just don't hate keeping them around in case they don't have their Magus. Like, it's just a good way to like apply extra threats. Yeah, that enchantment kind of makes me think they probably have Magus as a thing to tutor up. But I definitely want these 3 cards. I guess we don't need Caverns. I don't think they're countering. Radiant Fountain. It doesn't seem like a fountain deck. I could be completely wrong, though. Oh, do I want Dismember? Maybe I want Dismember for this. I have no idea. Oh, we shall see from here. That's a lot of bounce lands. But we're on the draw. I'm gonna try this. One Magus main. Alright, thanks, man. I know like the Eldamri's Call deck would usually run like the sideboard too, but I was not certain about this at all. It makes sense given that enchantment that we saw, that they probably have that as their engine. Oh, you called it. This is definitely a spreading seas. Alright, I'm gonna cut back some of the Sagas. Yeah, let's scoop this Punishing Hand. Alright, so I'll cut at least a couple Sagas. I think, yeah, let's bring the Dismembers. This seems like a fine time to do that. Cut the Relic. We need that. Did they show us any Graveyard the first game? I don't remember. No Relic. Okay. Yeah, this looks fine. Are we to start with Turbo Grazer into Saga, I think. Probably turn 2 Teleria West. Yeah. I'm not a master of this deck by any means. I'm a student of this deck, though. It's like the opposite hand of the last game. Lots of good lands. And Spreading Seas. How would somebody play that card? It's like their Ponder. The Ponder of this format. Force of Vigor? Is that what they're doing? Feels like it. Why would they hesitate? Alright, Legacy just started. I'm gonna try and finish this up though. I don't think it'll Knock on wood, probably shouldn't go much longer, but they don't spreading seize me right now. Damn it. Okay. So be it. The nameless you. It's not quite actually nameless. How do you feel about just getting Azusa at this point? Maybe play these 2 lands. I guess that's probably not worth it. Just play Teleria West next turn bounce. Yeah. Like that. Oh, okay, gotcha. The name looks familiar. I know I've played them at some point somewhere recently. But I have no idea what they might be playing. Don't show me red opponents. I'm watching. Renegade Rallier. Spreading Seas, right? That's what they're gonna do. Yeah, it's fun as hell, dude. Ooh. Well, because of that, do we do anything different? No, we need a Teleria West still, so... Probably should just bounce this. Oh, whatever. You're probably right, man. This is like kind of autopilot, not thinking very clearly. Am I just getting a Summoners back at this point? I think so. How could they mess this up? Let me just check the clock on Legacy. Okay, we're good. No, this is just like not the type of Magic. I like just like being able to take my time and like think about things. And I'm definitely kind of like in a rush. I probably shouldn't be. But yeah, that would have been a good turn to Dryad and get some acceleration, and then pay for like this turn instead. Yeah, that would have been better tempo for us. I have the answer to that though. That's pretty nice though. And can I make use of this in any way possible? Like bring stuff in tapped? I don't think so. I'm gonna kill this right now. Well, he can't counter. And then I'll bog it just to put it for good. Kill it for good. Not coming back. Should I get Dryad at this point? Is that what we're doing? I guess we just have time next turn at this point, so it's probably not worth it. I'm gonna play this map out at least. What should we get with this map? It's the next question to think about. I guess we'll see what they do. Yeah, I was thinking Visage as well. It's a hedge. Hopefully they don't have a second Magus. I kind of fuck this over if they do. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity, not getting that Dryad. This is a good... I think I'm going to mull that. Doesn't have much action. What's this? Why am I at 13? So I feel like they'll have been paying attention. It's been hurting me. What's this? It's annoying. What's this? Alright, I'm going to F6 value here. So no, it's not correct, but time is of the essence. Just let me prime time, please. Don't get another Magus. Be very rude. Another Vicarisp. It's gonna be very annoying. I also don't want that thing to come back. I'm just gonna kill this thing this turn, I think. Right. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this now. I wanna mulligan this legacy hand. This looks nice on the surface, but it doesn't have any, much action. This is much better. God, I F6 this. Put a untapped land back to hand. See if I even live another turn. It's not looking super likely. Alright, I've had enough. We can get to the format that I'm used to. Oh, thank you, Grandham. Appreciate the raid, buddy. But yeah, welcome everyone. This is the start of the Legacy Challenge now. This is what I know best. Well, the format at least. Maybe not so much the deck. But the deck's been fun as hell, so. And this is a very... The hand that looks sketchy when at first glance, but it's actually pretty much okay. Because you have colorless mana. You don't need color just yet. And in my typical fashion, I'm starting this 10 minutes later, so that's just consistent at least. Do you guys have a good program, or is there some sort of platform for watching multiple streams at the same time? Other than just opening multiple tabs on the web browser? I feel like that's something they probably have built for multi-stream. That name sounds descriptive for what I'm looking for. Multi-Twitch. Alright, we'll keep this. We'll put back the ritual. I'd rather have the Duress as a way to clear out some bad stuff. Uh-oh. It's not a good start. I don't want to see that. Yeah. I have 2 cards in hand. Okay. Okay, I'll play it out. At least a little bit. You have a basic swamp at least. I want to not face this deck. You're supposed to dodge this. It's not cool. I can't answer this card. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, congrats. I wish I hadn't put back that ritual now. That would have been useful. Oh, stress. What else are we doing? Fury? How do we beat this? I don't think we do. Modern Elves. That's not something I would expect you to play. I did catch like part of it earlier, but like it's very anti-death and taxes, if you ask me. Okay, so I haven't played against Red Stompy, which is a terrible matchup for this deck. But not with like these newer cards like Plague Engineer and Opposition Agent. I think the agents are just going to be really bad, so we'll probably get those. Also, the Voidwalkers don't seem particularly helpful. This is kind of one of those matches where I feel like we should just bring the Helm Leyline in. Like, we might just not have like a Dark Depths plan ever, so I kind of think we should just bring it in. I also don't mind Plague Engineers named Goblins, just like keep the tokens at bay. So we're probably going to bring these 12 cards in. I guess we have a lot to cut as well. We have like these 7 already. Duress seems... on the play, Duress is not terrible, I guess. Do I care about Needle at all? I don't know. I'll tend to leave in as many lands as possible just against these Blood Moon decks, just to have the ability to get to like the Helm. It's very mana intensive at that point. Oh yeah, that's... I guess if we're going with the Helm plan, we should just keep the Voidwalkers in at that point. I kind of just want to cut all the discard entirely. Is that crazy? Maybe keep like one single needle in, potentially. Where are we at? Like, what if we bring... This is still in there. 12 cards. What if we got this? Let me just look. We're 2 cards short then. Alright, I get 2 extra cards if I want all of this. The lands? Probably the agents, I guess. Just as a body. Yeah, I'll just cut the last needle. I don't think it's going to come to that point where we're searching up with the Saga if we're not already like Blood Moons. Yeah, this looks fine. There's our Leyline, our Helm. There's even a Bob. I don't think I could ask for anything better. Just need a ritual now. And not to get Blood Moons. I kept 6. Okay. A basic swamp or a 1-turn dodge of a Blood Moon. Uh-oh. It's not a good sign. It's like the worst land as well. Nah. Man, I hate Magus of the Moon so much. Like, bane of my existence. Every format that I play. Every deck. God, I need a swamp. Like a map or something. So have you ever heard the legend of when somebody loses the first round, but then makes it to the finals or wins the whole tournament? Feels like one of those days today. That's what we're going to do. We're going to dodge Red Stompy from here on out. I'm going to coffer some people. I can feel it already. Okay, not a good showing. What are we doing? We have a lot of time now. I want to play this list again. I need to get like a real game in. That was so unsatisfying. God, Legendary lands and like Saga. It's like, how could it be like any worse? I feel like there's been a lot of like combo decks in these leagues the last few times I played them. Like one league I played was like 4 of the 5 rounds were like Reanimator. You see a lot of like Ant and stuff like that these days. I think this was a Reanimator player the last time I played them. That seems fine. Not the greatest, but not the worst. If they are Reanimator. So I'm fairly certain. Yeah, it looks like it. Faithless Looting. It's an Archon. Bet they'll take my Ritual, I think. Yeah. Animate 2. This is so mean. This is so rough. What a tease. Alright, the Leylines are coming in. The OG. The originals. Bobs. That seems kind of weird cutting that, but I don't know what else. I don't like to bring Helms in against this kind of in a matchup where we like have the ability to just like beat them down, or if like the Leylines do enough usually anyway. But I don't know. I'm open to suggestions with like siding and with this deck. Like it could go many different directions. Hell, like part of me feels like the Bobs should just stay in at this point. But like the discard's important, like on the play. This hand. Can we trust this Thoughtseize and this Duress? He has to not get Chancellored. If that happens, Is that worth turning down a possible Leyline opener? I think it's worth trying. Yeah, let's try it. No Chancellor's nice. Thoughtseize. Ritual, Reanimate, Unmask, Looting, Sarah Emissary. Just Reanimate, I think, right? If we do Reanimate Ritual, I think that's probably just the best. I guess we could take the Unmask, Reanimate, because I can't really do anything with the Ritual mana next turn. Or we could just play our Hexmage if we only want to play one discard spell here. If we do that, we're definitely taking Reanimate. Yeah, maybe they'll unmask me next turn. They'll pitch the Ritual, and it's like effectively the same thing then, if I just take Reanimate here. Faithless Lootings have to dodge for enough turns then, though. Man. I also just take 2 Lootings, but I don't really like that. Alright, I'm going to take Reanimate and then play the Hexmage out. I'm going to hope they unmask me next turn. Pitching Ritual. Alright. Hope they dodge stuff. Gristlebrand. I don't think we can beat that Emissary as that happens, so... that Leyline right on time. Let's just bog them right now. Thank God for Bojuka Bog. And them missing on whatever they're missing. I'm gonna bring the Helms in just to switch it up. I'm kind of thinking that. Especially if they get their Emissary down. I think they might actually like aim to do that. I kind of feel like trying it in this matchup. Maybe just ditch the discard spells at this point on the draw. I just bring the Bobs in also. Yeah, let's try that. Let's just swap it up and see how that goes. In all likelihood, I'll probably mulligan down to like a Leyline this third game. Almost feels like necessary. This is like the easiest mulligan in my life. Especially if they kept 7. This will suffice. Because of this card. The Swamp Vac. I wonder what they run as their enchantment removal nowadays. Wear Tear, Serenity. Maybe they'll just like show and tell, just not have to use the graveyard anyway. Echoing Truth. If they discarded that, man, what's in their hand still then? That's kind of scary. It's scary to think about. Alright, there's something. I was thinking of putting it in the sideboard for this deck. Specifically, it's like Blood Moon, the enchantment. Especially if like the red Stompy list is gonna keep getting played as much as it is. Oh, how sick would it be if they show and tell this Helm for us? Ooh. It's the one I wanted. There's an Echoing Truth. If we don't lose our hands. Show and tell. Do it. Yes. I gotta do it. They'll never see it coming. Well, a million response for a single card. You'll show and tell into your death. They even have to draw a card too. Oh man, I wish that had happened in the challenge, not the league. But it's pretty sick. Oh, let's look at their list too. Just see what we just wiped clean in one single mana. Show and tells, Echoing Truths. That's a blue splash. Looks like pretty stock. With some blue cards as the third color of choice. Yeah, I can play it quickly. We can win quickly again. There's 6 rounds still going, but one of them I'm sure will go to like 30 more minutes from now, or 20 minutes. Yeah, there's a game 2 still. The old Reanimator versus Mono Black Depths. Typical classic legacy matchup. God, I guess Reanimator too. Like, you sometimes get in these kind of weird sequences against like Archon of Cruelty where you have to be able to make the token like after the like its attack trigger is resolved, but before, obviously before you like make the token. But oh, there's like little like timing things with that. So you can still just beat Archon though. Most decks can't do that, but this deck can pull the rabbit out of the hat if things line up enough properly. What am I saying? Sounds slow, but seems solid. I'm gonna try it. Some sort of triome land. Yeah, I'm gonna Duress. Ponder, Ending, Swords, Growth Spiral. Ponder? I feel like I can play around like pretty much anything else. That's like their only way of finding anything meaningful. Yeah, I'm gonna take Ponder. Maybe just play this Voidwalker in hopes of getting it Swords next turn. Try and clear the way for the Mirror Age. Although these decks tend to usually run like Uro, and like the Depths plan's pretty bad against them in most cases. Growth Spiral, yeah. This looks like something kind of spicy. I feel like we're probably just gonna try and grind them out as best we can. Maybe make like multiple Merit Age tokens. Try and not get it ending at least. I mean, we have another set of depths already with these two maps. I don't know, we could also choose to go get like a Saga as well, which doesn't seem terrible. Like, since we know about the swords, it's hard to say. Oh my Cabal Coffers. They killed the Needle, so... Alright, let's attack Teferi. I think I'm just going to threaten the depths from this point. If they don't swords the Voidwalker, and I get to untap it the next turn, I could take their Teferi. I feel like I could maybe work it out from there. Yeah, let's do that. Is that the best thing to take? I'm not going to run it into a swords, but... Yeah, we just take their Teferi here. It's probably the best thing, right? Alright, I always want to say... I've wanted to say I want to feel it's like to cast a Teferi. So this will be a first. Even if it's not the right play. My Teferi now. Guess I could have Duress to start too. Alright. Fine. Well, then I'll Duress now. Take your swords, maybe. Swords ending loam. Omnath. Your swords. Alright, put them on the spot. Checkmate. I probably should just play Duress before that's a Fury. That would have been the better play, but you can kind of bait different answers you might expect with the how you want to time those things. Your lands, your spells. Lots of mind games involved. Just kind of nice. Alright, we're gonna bring this in. Do you think they have Monastery Mentor? If they would, I probably would want the Engineers. Other than that, it might not be worth it. Growth Spiral. Maybe it doesn't seem like that kind of control matchup. I guess, yeah, definitely the Bobs. I don't want to take 15 off that. I guess I'll bring like one Engineer in. The Life from the Loam. Maybe that does give us a reason to want Leylines. Didn't really need to stop it last game at all, though. I'm going to try this based off the potential strength of the Thoughtseizes. Sandy needs a little bit of help still, but I like where it starts. That's a good draw. Alright, I'm definitely going to take the Sylvan Library here. Let's just see what we're up against. Alright, Field of the Dead. It's probably more land-based than I thought it was. Dwar is pretty annoying. It's the Loam. I'm gonna just Needle Wasteland this turn, I think. I have 2 unknowns, right? No, we know about like a land. I'm gonna wait on the Thoughtseize though. Actually, no, if they're gonna dredge Loam next turn. No, they probably won't do that. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Maybe that is the turn to do that, but I think we're probably just better off trying to hit something better in the next like couple turns. Voidwalker's not bad. I think I want to make a copy of Saga before we lose this. Which would take up my whole turn if I were to do it this turn. But give me another turn in advance. But I think I want to try and get Voidwalker down. So we'll Thoughtseize plus Voidwalker this turn. See if we hit something. Swords. I guess I should have just played this beforehand. Possibly stole it later. That was poor sequencing. I don't know, I guess I could see the argument for playing Thoughtseize first as well, though. Just clearing the way. Yeah, what am I saying? That was fine. I'm smart. they threw in the towel. That's good timing. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself a White Claw or something while we're waiting. But yeah, the second round will start pretty soon, so just hang tight. Man, I'm sure some people saw this post on Reddit, but like, I thought it was hilarious. Amulet Titan is being built incorrectly. It's a bold statement. Deck building is regressing. Oops. Reddit just seems like a universe that's like completely disconnected from like other like forums of Magic. It's really weird. Yeah, that was my thoughts exactly. It just goes on to show like a really terrible list. Yeah, it's people are convinced like their local metagames are like the truth or something. But like, I don't know, it's all about online competitiveness to me. Like that's where like the real competitive Magic is at, in constructed formats at least. There's no reason why like anything should be judged on anything like but the most competitive setting. Like the ban list, for example, in Legacy. When people be like, "Oh, well, why do these grinders just complain about everything? Our local meta is just fine." Like, oh, you're just like playing whatever the fuck you want. Like, it doesn't really count. You know? You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, Reddit just seems like a bunch of like self-advertising and it's like my least favorite place to read about Magic. I'll only go there from like super bored. I should just like post something every time I stream. Advertise myself. The place of real shit takes. Now Twitter. Twitter is where you can get some real accurate information though. Like the deck experts and the people that like actually think of the things. That's where they're at. Like Jax and me and yeah, follow me on Twitter. Tony Murata. If you want the latest up-to-date post lists and other information. They won't let you. I think I remember reading about some like controversy about how they were like managing the Reddit forums over that like same topic. I could see their points, I guess. As long as they have like clear, consistent rules, I'd say. But it's like, how often do you like need to like just keep reposting the same thing though? You know. I'll probably advertise myself like a single time and one time only. But I have to do it at least like once though. Does the ratio like just give you better views or something with their algorithms, or I imagine there's some way it kind of like games that system. Which is probably why somebody would like choose to do that. But anyways, this list. Abundant Harvest. It definitely doesn't seem like an Abundant Harvest list. Like, that's mostly for blue decks that just want, like, more of the same kind of cards. Like, be it your fetch lands or, like, your cantrips. And, like, not something that would want, like, selection. Like this deck. Ancient Stirrings. Stirring seems more reasonable, at least. A 4 Zusa, though. Way too much. I'm a firm believer in the 1 copy of Zusa. But 2 is probably okay, too. I think I'd rather just have extra explorers, though, at that point. Oh, was there... Oh, yeah, there was no Dryads, that's right. I remember, I read that, like, months ago. I forgot that it just didn't have Dryad. Like, one of the best cards in the deck. Yeah, did anybody play Amulet before Dryad was a card? Because I wonder like what the deck even was like back then. I can't even like picture what a non-dryad list what it looks like. The cards are so central. It's definitely a gift and a curse for the deck. Like sometimes just having to keep a 4 toughness creature around's a liability, but it's also nice just not having to like attack and just lightning bolt people with your lands. Certainly not worth just cutting entirely. Probably just be included in the title of the deck, just like the Amulet and the Prime Time. Oh, pre-Dryad. Yeah, I remember it was more based around Teleria West. I thought that was pretty cool, how that card was more central back in the day. Spell Pierce. Man, what a crazy time. Hornet Queen's cool. It's not a bad, like, Green Sun or Summoner's Pack target. That's pretty sick. Okay, so this second round here, we are on the draw. I'm gonna ship this. Just don't trust the single land in hand. The opponent mulligan to 6 also. This is definitely better. People were saying it was more fun before that card and also before Saga. I'd say it made the deck more like brain dead. Which I could probably see. But Saga's really fucking powerful though too, so sometimes I like enjoy the autopilot nature of it. I'm gonna put this Voidwalker back. It's the only double black CMC card. This doesn't line up well with this. Oh, I'll check it out. I'll check his older list out. Oh, that Urborg's good. Basic Islands. Yeah, it does play into their hate. Even more so than without it. Kind of like Urza Saga in a nutshell. I'm gonna take the ending. You have forces. I can't counter my lands though. Yeah, I think I could just eat these forces right now. They'll like have to counter it. Yeah, let's do that. There's no good place to put these windows. Force Switching Force, that's expected. Their hand is Volcanic, Mystery card. Would you guys say that Boseiju was like a net negative for Amulets? Like, it's cool that it gets to use it, but like, I feel like that card suffers from Boseiju quite a bit as well. Just curious. I'm gonna make this an end step. I was just making sure I click it correctly, which I did. Make me go through the motions. That's what they should do. They did have it. Damn. Alright, let's reload. 4 color. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty among the more favorable those kind of matchups as well. I feel like the same way. It's still pretty difficult at times, though. Let's see what the Fury. What do I want to do? I don't want to throw the map out just to get endings potentially, but probably just putting Bob back. It's just Duress plus Bob. I bet they have something in hand. Force Hole Breacher. That card. It's bad. Take your Fulvers. I'm gonna make sure to get this map down next turn. And I'll trade the Bob for the Hole Breacher like any day. If that happens. Major ending. Okay. Man, I could just go and make this. And if we dodge something on their next turn, we win. I don't feel like going for it. I have enough to do this, right? 5 mana, 3, yeah. Yeah, let's go for it. It's not a coward stream. I guess there's no reason to... Well, this way I can just threaten it. We needed the mana at some point, and we need to play the land this turn, so... That was a good decision. Oh. We're so close. Oh, damn. That's not what I want to see. I probably will still just go for it, though. And they took a while with that brainstorm. I think if they saw swords, they'd be ecstatic. I don't think they have it. Attack, Thorn of Wrath. Ah, god damn it. And the second time. I like the drama that they make us go through. That was probably a wise pause by them, actually. I think we're gonna lose now. Or not. There's something. This answer is a planeswalker if we want it to. If it's in play. I just don't care about it just yet. $58 life though. It's a lot of Hole Breacher swings. Yeah, I'll let them do this. In Modern, playing Amulets, most of the like top tier matchups, I feel like they're all like fairly difficult, but they're also very winnable. But you have to like work for every win. I feel like Murktide, the blue-red list seems pretty difficult in most cases if the opponent knows what they're doing. I feel like, but nothing also other than like Yawgmoth and like that Merfolk deck, if that's like a real thing in Modern. Those are probably the closest things to being like unwinnable matchups for Amulet, at least in my experience. Have to get like super. Opponent basically has to get like super unlucky to even like have a chance. But like the Elementals list, I feel like I can outgrind them like post board once I have my Emrakul to work towards. Oops, fuck. Wait, Merfolk survive? I thought that was the case at first, but like the more I thought about it, it just seems like their instant speed interaction is just so annoying to like trying to fight through. I was probably just doing things wrong as well. I don't know, I'd like to play that matchup again at some point. Yeah, I think you're right. It definitely has that like power level that Delver kind of seemed to have in Legacy over its peer decks. It's pretty tilting to play against it too. Like I'll just clear their graveyard, and then like their next draw they'll like be able to threaten Unholy Heats like immediately. Like God, what the fuck? All right, I'm gonna scoop here pretty soon. I guess. Yeah, I can wait. Oh, did I miss an attack? I did. That's stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I should have just attacked. My bad, everyone. Do we have anything to Voidwalker? They're decent doing. Haha. But yeah, that was definitely a mistake. No, I just didn't attack. I guess they probably would have just done it in response, but even so, like, that's not correct. Shark Typhoon? That's Alright, this time I'm going to attack with both. Rinse into both at Teferi. I don't know if probably should have played that post-combat. I don't know, because they had another Dazen doing, I hate just doing that there. And you know they have at least one answer in hand. At least, so. Which one, opponents? Emperor? Of the Wandering variety? No, this thing. Okay. I was about to miss it, but I'm going to do this. And answer their Teferi right now. We're never going to get a Merit Lage through a bunch of little sharks, though. I feel like... Yes, it's definitely the matchup where it's nice to having the Emrakul plan, the sideboard. Let's see if it actually comes up this round. Teferi number 2. It's annoying. I know they're likely to counter this, but... like, I gotta fight through it at some point. Possibly. It's worth considering, for sure. Just keeping that back. Like, we could answer, like, a Planeswalker, potentially, with the Hexmage. I gotta reset Moda pretty soon. You can tell it's, like, lagging up. I feel like I haven't seen that element of Voidwalker very often. But yeah, the card just definitely gives you a lot of answers. A lot of different possibilities. If you can get it to untap, and it's like steal, something like that. Oh, I got an Narset. That's annoying. This is mostly sticking around just for informational purposes. See if we find out anything further. I'm gonna Needle to Fury here, just because it answers constructs. Narset. Yeah, I don't know how ending actually works with that. I don't know. Like, do you get to just choose something for 0? I would think it probably works like that, but I could be wrong. Instant speed ponders. That's the point we're at. Wandering Emperor. Alright, that's been enough. This thing does play into Ruination, unfortunately, which is kind of bad, but that's what it is. I think I probably do want the Plague Engineers. Like Sharks. There very well could be like Monks. That just seems better than probably some other options that we have. Like, it doesn't seem like a great opposition agent deck, really. Unless we're like hitting their fetch, but it's probably on the weaker cards. Got the Bobs. I don't know, maybe... What do you guys think between, like, Voidwalkers and opposition agents? What would you rather have in this matchup of those two? The Shadow in this thing just, like, lets it slip right into Planeswalkers if it gets to that point. I don't know how often we're, like, casting something with Flash either against a Fury, other than, like, the very start of the game. Kind of leaning more towards Voidwalker of these two cards, at least. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut the agents. There's a reason nobody plays that card against these kind of decks. It's mostly there for killing Cloud Post and other decks that are quite defenseless. But it's possible that I'm also overrating Plague Engineers. We could also just choose to not play like any creatures at all and just go with like Leyline Helms. Try and win that way, but I don't really like that. I think it's too clunky. I think we need the cheaper spells, even in like a slower matchup like this. And this matchup, you sometimes like get through all 4 of your Pithing Needles, and they like all get exiled by the end of the game. Fucking Prismatic Ending. Quietly, the menace of Legacy. Kind of going unnoticed from Modern Horizons. Nah, I can do better. This could really use more land still. I'm gonna ship this. We're gonna go to 5. It's better at least. I hate it as well. Just like Maverick. I used to like Pithing Needles just being something that were just stuck on the ground once you got it there. But now like Needles just essentially get like swords as well. I definitely blame Ending for weakening Cloud Post quite a bit recently. Alright, where are we? One last card to put back. Maybe there's the Needle. I don't hate just being able to threaten this in a couple turns. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Blood Moon. Blood Moon Swords, Ponder, Ponder. The Blood Moon's the more long-term problem. But it's possible I could take the swords and just threaten to kill them in a couple turns. I'm probably not playing this Hexmage until the 3rd turn anyway. So I think I probably will just take the Blood Moon here. And then we'll just hold up Hexmage for 3 turns then. We could possibly win by then. But I feel like there's a very good chance that it doesn't actually happen, though. We do have 2 basic swamps already, though. Yeah, we can't actually answer a Blood Moon. I'm gonna take Blood Moon. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. He shuffled. That's not bad. Yeah, they played the end or the Vista. Alright, now I'm going to take their swords. So we have to dodge Ponder. Alright, this Ponder has to not find something. But they're pretty good at finding stuff the first game, so don't count them out. To shuffle. Okay. stupid chair. It's really annoying. Alright. Do we want to just bring the Leyline Helm combo? Like, if they land a Blood Moon, I don't think we can win any other way, really. I'm gonna bring it in for this game. Got these Plague Engineers, I guess. What else? What else is not great? No problem, Aldrich. This has been my, like, favorite deck recently, and pretty much, definitely in Legacy. Pretty much, like, all of Magic. Ever since I saw the player Delthar win this challenge with the list. And then it just won the challenge yesterday as well, so deck is definitely legit. That didn't need any proving. To me, at least. You just got the Voidwalkers. I know it's a Leyline technically, but if we're just playing to cast like 4 mana cards anyway, I think I'd just rather stick to the non-creature ones. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Sounds bad. 2 Dark Depths. This sound good. Alright. Wow. Wow, we might be able to just win super quickly. Alright. 1 card goes back. Just basic swamp? I think so. We'll just turn 1 Thoughtseize. Turn 2 Ritual. Yeah, let's go for it. Bring the swamp back. Yeah. These prismatic ending decks, usually they can't make 4 colors. So these 4 see things. We should be safe. No shuffle. Alright, I don't hate that basic swamp. Let's start this. Yeah, this is borrowing a lot from their list. It's a mix of Delthar's first one and some stuff I added from the sideboard with like opposition agents and engineers that Medvedev played yesterday. I'm just gonna take the Force. They can't enter any of this other stuff. We're just going for the Helm next turn. Next, obviously. So we don't want to see a brainstorm here. Be the worst. Alright. I guess they could have Teferi. They're out next turn. Even so, we're pretty close to just recasting that again as well. Maybe they have a braid? It's possible. Alright. And that run had like a little bit of everything. That's pretty fun. So, for those who have played like Helm Leyline, that combo in the past, when's the best time to activate this? Like on their upkeep? So if they do have an answer, I think, then they have to use their mana at that point. I guess obviously if they're like tapped out and you're afraid of them casting something, then just do it then. But I think you're just supposed to activate it on upkeep in a vacuum, like otherwise. Alright. That's the start of our comeback, just as I was saying. Check it out. It's a brand new video card. I've been waiting like multiple years to get this, and finally they like started like supplying them at places here. Like with COVID, it was just like impossible to get it for like multiple years. But finally, I'll just be able to like have my computer fully built. It's a multi-years project, but long last. Also a new power supply to handle the new video card. So maybe mode will actually be like fairly functional after I've upgraded. Which reminds me, let me restart the client. It was getting pretty laggy that last game. Pick up these cards that hit the ground. Me just shuffling. Oh, man, I have nothing for in between this round. I'll just put the list up here. And probably stream sometime this week again. Probably play some post. Once I get my fill of this blacklist, we can run some cloud posts or a league or two. Just see how the current metagame handles that deck. If it's any different than the previous like year or whatnot. Actually, when was Ragavan banned? January, I think? I guess it's been like almost half a year now. They said they were gonna like look at the format in the coming weeks. And it's like been more, I guess it has been like coming weeks. Like technically it has, but I think they forgot. Somebody needs to remind them about Legacy. Alright, well this card art will load eventually. I'm gonna go take care of some chores and other shit. But this next round should start pretty soon. Man, that was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. Alright. Let's look in this. It's obvious. Stand sucks as well. Keep this. Let's put back at least one of the stages. Either one stage or one swamp. I guess I'd rather have double swamps. And then I suppose... I guess Duress. Probably. None of those hands were like fabulous though. It's like the same matchup. Maybe Delver. Jeez. Probably just Ponder, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna iteration next turn, so I gotta fight through the forces at some point. This 100% eats a force. What else are they doing with Force of Wills? Oh. What does that tell us? I hope they don't find an ending next turn. That'd be the worst. If I attempt to play out the second one, if they see like a stage, then they probably... Well, no, they can always just keep threatening to answer a map if I try and put a second one out on the battlefield. But maybe I should do that anyway this turn. And then next turn, just play a third land from hand and be able to crack any map that they go to answer. No, I feel like our mana is just tied up too much the next couple turns. I think it just puts a map unnecessarily at risk to do that. I hope they don't find an ending here and the white mana to get it. It's too bad the swamp wasn't an Urborg. Make things a little easier. Tropical. Play that. Yeah, I'm gonna just cast the other one out here. I think at this point we can threaten to not lose a map if we don't want to. Green, blue, red. If they don't have white, I'm probably just gonna go get a depths and just threaten that. And even if they do have an answer, like we have a second stage still, so. Oh, let's definitely get depths. Really no need to cast any more spells this game. Just try and win with these, with our lands. Oh, what is this? Basic Mountain, Trop, Sanctuary. Seems like something controlling. Green is kind of confusing though. Probably Uro. I would expect that. I've seen green. Alright, I'm gonna bring this package in. I think I'm just gonna bring the Leyline stuff in again. I liked how it worked out the last round, and even though they probably wouldn't have Blood Moon in this list, it still might be worth just having a way to just mill them out and not have to fight through Ice Fangs, I guess. I honestly don't know. I do kind of just like changing up the game plan, though. Maybe throwing them off a bit. Yeah, let's try this. Decent number of lands. Has the Leyline already. If we draw Dark Depths, we can just threaten that immediately. I wonder if they run Wasteland. I think I'm going to hold on this Pithing Needle. I don't really know exactly what they might have. No shuffle. Yeah, I'll play this out. Alright, there's white. They could ending for 4. That's something that can happen based on what we know. Alright, there's Mentors. Wait, Shadowspear? I don't hate that. We gotta figure something out fairly quickly. This thing will kill us pretty quick. Yeah, should I just get 3 life in? I don't know. I'm gonna at least equip it. I think that's probably the best use of our mana. I should probably hold back. I bet they have a swords next turn, though. I wonder what the green is for on their list. Surprising. Ending. I'll just sack it. Why not? That would make sense. It's probably pretty reasonable. Maybe Beseiju as well. Thoughtseize would be up against. Did I bring the agents in? I can't remember. Oh, the Plague Engineers, I meant to say. I don't think we're beating this. Maybe just take the swords. No, we can't beat like any of this. I also want to take the surgical just so they don't see my deck at this point. Like, this is pretty unwinnable. This is just like a free monk token. My mind's made up. I'm just gonna play this and Needle Narset. How's it going, one? How's your Sunday? We could draw into our Helm still, potentially. I will scoop in response to like a surgical, though. Make a strategic concession. I mean, like, we do have the Shadowspear still, which would potentially give us trample in some perfect world. Six, 10. Alright, now scoop. Yeah, let's bring the Plague Engineers in. I want them for this. I'm thinking maybe just ditching the Leylines. Seeing that, this is definitely different than the last round. That kind of matchup. I don't think they would run a Blood Moon based on all the dual ends they showed us. And I think they're going to try and just pressure us as fast as possible. So, yeah, let's cut. Definitely these. Probably just Voidwalkers. Probably the next best thing. A little bit better than Leyline enchantments. I'll try that. Sure. We're playing this map out. If we dodge ending, we can threaten this. I'm gonna try it. It would suck to get ending, but I'm just gonna go for it. I might just go get Saga, actually, first. It's probably much safer and probably better. I don't know, it could also, if I do get stage, it does kind of keep them at bay for the time being. Alright, I'm gonna get stage. It's probably unlikely that I actually do it, though. Just keep them from, like, tapping out for, like, a turn or so. Oh, it's a good draw. It's kind of tempting, but I don't think we should do it. I think it's way too risky. Needle down first. And then I'm going to play Saga. What becomes of this Needle? Probably name to Fury. Yeah, it's just a Fury. Here's a Ritualed and got that out. Because I wouldn't hate naming Narset with the other one. Fury Time Rattler. But I guess I can just be at the same spot as I was like last turn. And just, yeah. Let's just pass here. It's an Narset. I'm gonna stage copy the Saga in most situations here. Expressive Iteration. Alright, the Thoughtseize is pretty good. We're probably going to Ritual. And we have like 3 things to just cast off of it if we do that. Thoughtseize, Needle. Yeah, let's do that. Thoughtseize. Swords, ending, meltdown. Pretty scary, but might not be the most important thing here. Well, if I'm gonna play this other Needle out, I should just probably name or take the meltdown. I hate the surgical too, though. Like, I don't want to lose the maps or the sagas eventually, given like our plan later. Yeah, so this current stage that's like a saga currently, it's only at like 1 counter currently, so it's pretty slow. But eventually it'll be able to make constructs like a normal saga. And then if you can make it back into something else, like say in response to its like search trigger, like a basic land for example, you could just like have it as a swamp, a basic that just always has the ability to make constructs, which is one of the like the neat little tricks you can do with like stage with Saga in this deck. I'm gonna take the surgical actually. I feel like that's the most threatening card in the spot here. I could just pressure them. Yeah, I'll make them use the meltdown on just like this single needle. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I'm good if this is like my other thing now. This is my current love. I was gonna do, yeah, let's just make a construct then with the extra mana. And I'll pay my land. I saw you did pretty well in the challenge yesterday, dude. I saw you near the top of the standings. But, yeah, I've been loving this black depths list, dude. It's very Cloudpost-like in a sense. Just being so land-based and having a sketchy mana base. These are things that I like and enjoy. What did they grab at the Meltdown? Or the whatchamacallit? It's a Fury. I hope they melt down this turn and then I can just play the next Needle immediately. We'll name a Fury with that. Another iteration. The endless iterations. They probably have Ruination in their deck. That's another thing to be worried about. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Don't need to ritual yet. I'm gonna make another construct. Try and entice them to just melt down. I feel like their next turn they're probably going to melt down, then play their Teferi out. I think they really want to hit this particular stage. I don't know how this ruling works, but like, if they target something with Teferi, one target artifact, creature, or enchantment. If I make this an illegal target, like into a basic land, does it still bounce it or not? I don't really know. I don't know if I can respond and save it from a Teferi targeting. I think that'd be a spot where I would call a judge in like a tournament. Alright, I'm just gonna make a construct. That's for certain. I have the next land to just play out. I guess, yeah, maybe that construct is a mistake. So I want to be able to use this map too. Can. I guess I could ritual if they do that. That's true. Well, if Teferi's out at that point, then I guess I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, I shouldn't have made that construct. That's not the greatest. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I can just want to ritual this turn. Just use the map. Doesn't seem like the greatest, but I need like another map still, so. Alright, I'm just gonna play this land out. Final answer. Yeah, I've modded you, dude. I'm gonna hit Narset in case they are planning to like Days Undoing or something. I hope they don't melt down plus to Fury. That'd be kind of disastrous. I don't want you to do that, opponent. Because now they're going to target this thing. I guess I'll just try and ritual now. Well, maybe then I could just threaten to make the 2020 if they do that. Alright, I'm gonna start with this. I want to get something out of this map. Like, that's probably the most pressing reason. Okay, that happened, so that's nice. Oh, you're right, Matt. Yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. And I can just threaten that. They'll probably do things right then. I might just get another Saga at this point. Yeah, let's just get Saga. I could just make this thing into like a basic land now. This thing will have 2 counters. And then like later I can make it back into another Saga and then get like the artifact off it later. I think that's probably worth doing. Oh, I mostly just wanted that map. There's like a map in our... Basically, like, make this Cabal Coffers plan happen. Which is maybe just, like, going too far at this point. Alright, I'm gonna make the stage into a basic right now. I know they're gonna Teferi and, like, try and bounce this. And I can just, like, play the other Needle at least next turn. I think I should have ritualed last turn, though. Something like that. Would have been better. It's not bad. Needle? It's a Fury? That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna make this into a Saga. I hope I have enough time to do that. Much I might not. We know they have an ending still, right? I don't know, I've lost track of this stuff. It's kind of fun sloppy. Need that other map, though. More than anything. Did I also just not play my land? I feel like I fucked that up, too. Oh, no, I played the Saga. That's right. Okay. He didn't do that. Get back into a Saga, so this lets it tick up further. Because all I want to do is just get this map out of it. It might be too slow still, but that's the plan still. I just have to be able to race these mentors if it's too late. Maybe just make the 2020 if it gets to that point. This is the map that I've wanted for a long time. Finally have it. I feel like I should not give them anything to just counter. Should I just go get my coffers? Yeah, I guess so. I probably should just make... I'm gonna threaten to do the thing. I keep, like, changing my plan up, like, last second. Bolt. I think we lose now, though. I think I messed something up that turn when I could have ritualed on my own turn the map. I'm also might have just like been trying too hard for this coffers thing. Just getting through that hate just seems not like it's not gonna happen. Another meltdown. Am I dead? Probably 6, 10. I was thinking of it, but I don't think so. Like, if anything, probably like a glacial chasm. But then it's just like being like unnecessarily like slow early. Yeah. No, I think I have to make this thing. I don't think I can afford to even use the map. I'll try and make it 2020. Hopefully, like, gain 20 life, I guess. I think I actually have a... No, I don't actually have a stage. What the fuck was I thinking? Yeah, I'm not really sure, like, most certainly dead. It's not even a stage. I'm gonna block something. PE. Maybe. $14. Yeah, that's exactsies. I misplayed that game. You could definitely probably map out some different line. I probably should have just like went for a 2020 like much earlier in the game as well. Maybe that would have just been more worthwhile. That was well played though. That was the power of Mentor. Punishing for hesitant opponents. Trying to like take too long to win. And multiple meltdowns as well. I think this Coffers plan, I do like having it. It's kind of reassuring. Like, otherwise, I don't think I'd have any hope of actually beating those decks if it really came down to it. It does kind of just give me, like, some hope for that matchup, but it might not be, like, worthwhile currently. I guess it kind of just depends on how the control decks are, like, kind of structured. Whatchamacallit? Medvedev was telling me to try at least one Ancient Tomb in the main deck, which I should have done before I started this stream. Forgot to do it last second. But he was running a pair of tombs in his list, and he was saying like at least one of them to search up off maps is like pretty good for like using these helms and any of this more like mana intensive, these other plans. And I also don't hate like Tomb just being another like single land that could like work together with stage and depths, kind of the way Urborg does, and just get the whole combo finished using only 3 lands total. Yeah, I like their list a lot. I'm gonna pull it up here. I see the picture. But definitely at least like one tomb would, I think, definitely be worthwhile. So they're on the same number of black sources as I am currently. 10 black. Not including Bojuka Bog, which has kind of just been my own experiment. I don't hate it. Don't love it. Maybe like graveyard hate like that is entirely unnecessary as well. But yeah, I like how they kind of just devoted, instead of like having like creature removal, like Sudden Edict, which is a great card, don't get me wrong, but just kind of like replacing it with more destructive creatures just to further like that game plan, just being aggressive. Opposition agents. We haven't got to do that off a turn 1 ritual yet. I was hoping we'd do that by now. Yeah, it's round 4. Feels like we're 5 rounds in or something. It hasn't even been 4 rounds yet. But yeah, definitely you should try out their list. Or my list too. Mine's not bad. But yeah, if you're fine with not always having your color in your opening hand, which I know is like a turnoff for a lot of people with decks like this and post, I think you'll find this deck is surprisingly kind of pretty versatile for what a like mono black deck could possibly be, at least. But yeah, I definitely just misplayed that last round. I'm talking so much. I'm thirsty. Yeah, sand seems fine. We are on the draw for this round. So the opponent says they're double queuing, so might be like some delays this game. And so anybody that's played like Amulet Titan a decent amount in Modern, do you guys feel like Dismember, is that like a necessary evil that like you have to have in the sideboard? Or do you think like you could possibly get away with like not having it? Cause I hate this card in general for like these kind of decks. But like I've never felt the need to have this card in like Post and Legacy. But that format and that deck is like definitely something different. I feel like you can get by in Legacy without it, but it's needed. Yeah, you're probably right. What do you feel about Engineered Explosives? That's the other card I was kind of up in the air of, as far as like the removal in this goes. Kind of feels like a mistake not having at least just one of them. And just pack bolts. Yeah, doesn't seem like the worst either. Depending on their red mana. I'm just thinking like, anytime you know or figure there's a Blood Moon on the opponent's deck, like you don't know for certain if it's the creature or the enchantment one. So there's always like that uncertainty. Against those Blood Moon decks, they know this is their most important spell, so it seems pretty iffy whether it's actually going to resolve or not, if you even like draw it. Like at that point, like, I don't know, I don't know if it's like worth it. I hate like resorting to like really bad cards like this. It feels like you're surrendering if you're playing Dismember. You're not intended to kill creatures in like a deck like this. And I feel like you could probably just get there with like trying to get like an endurance down fast enough and maybe just holding line with like something like that. I don't know. I feel like the games that I lose against Blood Moon effects with this deck, it's typically where I just like can't find even like my first green source. And even then, like you usually need like 2 green sources to function in this deck. Alright, what happened? Concede. Maybe. Definitely wasn't 10 minutes. I don't know, I want to believe that it's not necessary to run Dismember, but I might have to be something. Yeah, it's... I feel like I'm at the point where it's just like... If they get me in that kind of spot, with my pants down, just no green sources, it happens sometimes. I don't think they can, like, guarantee it enough to... I don't know, to me, to warrant playing this card, but... Don't know. I don't know if we're going to play a Depths round this round. The opponent might have just scooped. Nah, Cardboard Live is not working when I tried to mess with it. I don't think it's working now, currently. Magus, yeah. I was considering it. Like before, instead of this Relic and main deck and this Bog, I was running like the Turn Timbers, which I was kind of had mixed feelings on anyway. I was thinking like maybe possibly just running like another pair of like Expedition maps. Maybe like that's like an answer you'd want in that kind of a spot. Just being like extra mana, being a threat, and mostly just being able to like find like your first like colored source from nothing. Maybe we're just overthinking it. Like, maybe just more maps be like the thing. I don't even want to try Karn, really. I should just try it, but like... I don't think it'd be good. I don't really like Karn in any like format but Legacy all that much. And like, I don't think it's like really a good threat in that deck anyways. Yeah, I'll check out his video for sure. Alright, this is our punishment bowl. And we have the good 4-card combo at least. Keep a needle or a map? Let's keep a needle. Because they might have Wasteland. It's about as good as a 4-card hand could possibly be. Yeah, I've heard Pumpkin Wine as well. If they have a YouTube channel, check them out. Keep the resources flowing. Let me know. Oh, how's it going, John? Are you playing in the challenge today? Looks like Depths. That's I think when I see Windswept. Yeah, looks like it. Alright, well I'm glad you kept the needle at least. I was gonna say Wasteland. Yeah, I think it's better to needle Wasteland rather than just hoping they don't have like a crop rotation, just trying to restrict Reclaimer. Yeah. That's fair, man. I choose sleep over these challenges anytime I feel the need to just like hit the snooze button. It's pretty hard to wake up at 7 in the morning for these, for us. been pretty motivated the last couple weeks at least. I guess I can still get their Karakas. It was pretty shitty. 3-3. Which is like top 32 in like that small of a field. I was playing this list or something really similar. It lost to Elves, to Cloudpost, something else as well. Can't remember exactly. Oh, you're welcome, Revo. Appreciate you letting me know. And playing something different like this is like a ton of fun as well. Like mixing it up like every once in a while. Man, I need them to like tap out this turn. Oh, Glimpse? Wow. I assumed the completely wrong thing. Not that really helps us at this point. No. Plague Engineer, come back. I was thinking if we had like a window where they just didn't have the mana to use Reclaimer, we can like dodge Karakas for like a turn at least, but this is something different. No, it's not an issue of fun versus competitive. It's... yeah, like, I'm playing to win. And, like, deciding to play this deck versus Cloudpost, it's not like a debate of winning or losing, or like what has the better chance of winning. Like, I couldn't tell you which would be better, because any tournament has, like, randomness and variance to it. That, like, this deck choice couldn't, like, overcome that anyway. Yeah, winning's the most fun thing. But if you have fun, I believe, like, you'll also then win. If you, like, just stay positive about it and are enthusiastic. At least that's how it's been for me. We're gonna lose this game, though. That's for certain. Man, they might get the Archon thing here. The flyer. Yeah, that's the thing that I really loved about this deck when I first saw it. I was so impressed that somebody actually thought to like register like those cards in particular together. Delthar. Remember that name. It's number 2 on this trophy board here. Or last time I checked, at least. But yeah, I think this deck is good enough as like a legacy deck, though, for sure. As good as like a non-blue, non-green legacy deck could be. I'm tempted to just like to scoop this game. Like, what are the odds that they don't have something even this turn? Much less like another turn. Pretty low. I remember those days when Turbo Depths was like the new thing. I was so confused when I saw black and green in the same deck. Live a turn, I guess. Yeah. The wrong thing got needled, for certain. Didn't they have Shepherd at some point? Yeah. I mean, I guess they could just easily get another one, but... I could have Sage you right now. I should probably just make this thing right now. Oh, too late. That was probably the time to make it last turn. Hopefully they just had a way to kill me anyway, so I don't have to stress as if that was the reason I lost. Okay, it wasn't. Another Crater Hoof. Naya Depths. I can't remember what that deck looked like. I just remember the running 6 decks of that era. Always having access to recurable wastelands. It was a dark time. Alright, definitely these Plague Engineers. I like the agents too. Voidwalkers seem terrible. Yeah, it seems like a decent swap. Duress also just doesn't seem that great either, but it's probably better than anything else. Alright, we're on the play. We just hopefully we can race them. Naya Depths. What was the red for in that list? Other than like Ren and 6? Probably like Punishing Fire. Since I don't know. It's a long time ago. Gamble, yeah, that's true. The one you definitely came to the right person, like, asked me that. Because, like, I know of other friends that also kind of struggle with that as well. If, like, you feel like it's a chore, I would say, like, I just take a break from it, really. It's... Every time, like, I get to a point where, like, I'm on a losing streak, or I feel like it's dominating my life more than it should be, just, like, not playing for maybe whatever, like, time is best for you. It's just refreshing, and I don't think you should, like, worry about Magic that much. I don't know. I know I'm not giving any really good advice exactly, but you could definitely, like, find your happiness even in Magic through, like, other things probably than, like, what you're used to. Like, for me, it's just not all entirely about winning. Like, there's a joy into, like, learning something new or lots of different things. And yeah, if I wasn't enjoying, I guess I would have the ability to just, like, stop myself and try and find something else. But I guess that's just, like, easier said than done, though. Yeah, if it feels like work, then... do you have any, like, other hobbies? There's gotta be something else you enjoy, I feel like. You can find it. Pretty certain. I don't think we're gonna keep this hand. I think we can do better. That's a little greedy, but I don't think that first Sam is gonna cut it, though. Yeah, I was in a kind of very generic job position as well. I feel like Magic was never, like, really a replacement for anything, though. This is just entirely, like, an enjoyable thing. And if I wasn't enjoying Magic, you wouldn't play. You definitely wouldn't see me stream. Maybe... Yeah, exactly, Bookish Magic. Like, something like that. And because every once in a while I'll get, like, the itch to play something random out the blue and just to, like, see how it goes. In, like, a Just something completely unexplored. Something like that. Like, I kind of just want to jump into a League of Pioneer, honestly. Recently, that's kind of like the thing I wanted to just try for the hell of it. I have no idea what it'd be like, but just see like what happens. But yeah, it's. Do you have any other like interests? Maybe not like a hobby, but like something that you like researching a ton, or that you just like sink a bunch of time into thinking about. I feel like it's worth just putting like your mind into some like completely different place for that. We're not going lower than this, so this is about as good as it's going to be. We're probably going to lose this though. Let's just keep the sagas and the maps. Yeah, I did. He was playing like a stasis deck or something. Something interesting. Oh, if they had Force of Vigor. I don't think they would, but it's not outside the realm of possibility. Gotcha. Just... I feel like maybe you're like seeking something else for like something to put your effort into. But yeah, I know how it goes. Like I have my own struggles as well. Don't know exactly how to handle things at times. Magic is just a very like powerful, positive force in my life. Just I guess a blessing for me. Which use thing? I don't know what that means. Man, how are we supposed to win this game? I don't know what to search up with this map exactly. Probably like a stage, and maybe we can like work ourselves to a Dark Depths next couple turns. I don't know, we might need Urborg too. Maybe we should get Urborg first, and that way if we draw like a Depths, or draw a Hexmage for example. And also just having access to black mana seems worthwhile. Witches. I know people that were like, this one lady at my work is like really into like that show where the guy like talks to ghosts and stuff. She was so convinced it was real too. Just a random like anecdote, but seems pretty superstitious. But yeah, if you're not having fun, like it's kind of like overstepped its bounds. I feel like Magic has at that point. Yeah, you said it best, Spoke Guy. Basically, like what I'm trying to iterate, but just in much cleaner words. I feel like you should not, like you should try and like determine your own success as well, not try and measure yourself up to like some sort of standard. I feel like people, I don't know, people get like too caught up in that. Yeah, Magic's like, it's very unique in that it's like so competitive, but it also just involves so much like randomness too. Like even if you like don't win a tournament, at some of the biggest tournaments, there's still like even thousands of other people that really want to win as well, and like 8 people make it to the top 8. You know, like if you just put the numbers in perspective. It's kind of unreasonable to not like expect it every time. What was I gonna say? We need some help. That's not bad. We're so slow though. I'm just gonna Duress because I'm nervous. Otherwise, we don't. I don't know what they could be holding. I need to. I should probably just get a needle here and needle reclaimer. That'd probably be the best thing at this point. I'm kind of just praying that I don't die to something like the next turn. Yeah, okay, thank God. We would have died. There's another chance still. Play this out. Alright, if we live 3 more turns, maybe we'll win then. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, everybody's different. I was gonna say, like, maybe, like, don't play and just watch, like, watch me play something that you wouldn't be used to playing ever. But, like, some people, like, if they see it, like, they have to, like, play it themselves, too. But yeah, I feel like a lot of times, like, the unexpected things happen in life when you're, like, not looking for them. Yeah, Magic's just like a card game. Like, don't stress out about it, you know. I like to approach it like a science on my stream. When I first quit my job, too, I was like, for a little while, I was just playing way more Moto than I would typically play at the same time. And I started getting, like, really upset about things that wouldn't normally bother me in Magic. Which is, like, telling that, like, it's time to, like, take a break. So yeah, don't do that. Don't quit your job to be a Moto grinder. No, that's not what I did. Just not currently working. Because that job sucked. Oh, Plague Engineer. That's really good. How many of these does it actually kill? 1, 2... Yeah, it's definitely worth taking a turn off. Yeah, we can still do the thing next couple turns. Yeah, what am I thinking? We're definitely going to play our best card against them. Elf. The list yesterday that won was like the first time I've seen like a Plague Engineer in a really long time. It makes pretty good sense in this deck, though. So the hope for these next couple turns is that this Saga gets us another map, which I don't know how many maps we still have. Probably 2, I guess. Yeah. And we'll get staged with this map. And then depths the following turn. Maybe that'll be enough. Unless we draw like another Plague Engineer, then, which would be awesome. Man, elves used to play like Cabal Pit, I remember. To have to answer Engineer. That was a thing back in the day. Yeah, let's get our other maps still. Yeah. Oh, it's both greater hoofs in hand. And I'm on point with the timing of these Duresses. Let's hope we dodge one more turn, I guess. I guess I'm off by a turn. I think this not as fast as I'd like to be. What's our hand? Thoughtseize, 2 craters. I've never played Saga in person yet. I think it depends on like how much of a rule stickler your opponents and like player group probably is. Like in the Grand Prix, I imagine like you should probably be pretty like vocal and clear about that. Yeah, anytime I'm like doing something on like when you wouldn't normally expect something to be done, like I'll even say like before like the opponent's turn, like on your upkeep, I'll say like, okay, I have something on your upkeep, and just try and like make like no doubt about it. But yeah, I can see people being like douchey about that. Oh, that was like the best draw. Now we can threaten to do this turn. Oh. Alright, one more turn. Come on. Just don't die. This Nettle Symbol has been like tapped for like 3 or 4 turns, I feel like. Wow, that was lucky. Both Crater Hoofs in hand. Yeah, I was watching some of Newton's streams, and he has like the uncanny ability to draw his Progenitus into hand. That's gotta be so frustrating. It's like with like Cloud Post when like the Glacial Chasm ends up in hand like the turn you need to go search it up. It's like throws everything off. But for that deck, the 10/10 like 5-color creature just shows up where it's not supposed to be. Oh, man, this time interval. It's like just the wrong amount of time. It's a little too long to... Hopefully these people just finish quickly. Oh, Trunks is playing. And Wafu. Probably be a while. Alright, I think I can get a league of this in. There's a magic wordle. I've seen people do it on Twitter, but I didn't know there's like a magic specific one. I'm probably not very interested in playing it though, to be honest. Word games. What's this? I'm so bad with like names of cards now. Can't like starting to play like 15, 20 years ago. I was just like remembering like the order of like all the sets when they were released, just in chronological order. Like, knowing that kind of stuff, just like second nature. But now there's like that was like a third of like the sets they had like now currently, if that even. I definitely don't know like the recent cards. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep this on the draw. I think it's close, but you can be pretty greedy with hands in this deck. Just go for like the broken starts. I think that's usually best. Actually, depths. That's what I think it is. It's probably not worth playing this Hexmage out this turn in most cases. I probably should play Needle and Thoughtseize. I guess the second ritual kind of gives me that freedom. Alright, good thing I didn't. Man, stupid Knight, though. Alright, I think I'm just going to take the swords with the Thoughtseize, and then just Needle Knight. I think it's worth... Yeah. But normally, like, if playing post, I would just say Wasteland at this point, but given the situation and the information we have with Thoughtseize, you know, it's just Needle Knight. I guess if I get Wasteland the next turn, that's the reason to just play this thing out now. But if they draw another swords... Man, they probably have endings too. I don't want to do this math right now. I don't know if it's like better just play this out now and hope we dodge another ending or swords, or if we dodge Wasteland. But if they Wasteland, we're just kind of screwed anyway. Alright, we'll play around swords. Swords ending. And we'll just make this right now to play around whatchamacallit. The stuff. Oh, that doesn't play around ending though. Alright, this is risky. Let's see if we get punished. I don't know, you basically choose what you want to play around. The hate. I guess you're taking a risk either way. one round finished in the span of that really short game. Alright, I think Plague Engineer is probably worth it. Alright. Oh, I don't know actually. I guess they run like Noble Hierarchs typically. Also like Dryad Arbors. It might be worth just ritualing this out. I might be able to just like go play like a fairly normal attack with small creatures game of Magic. Seems like a pretty tough matchup for this deck, though. Kind of hate playing against the other green, like, crop rotation decks. Decks that have crop rotation in the first place. I don't want to try this. Yeah, let's try it. Just needs, like, another land, but I have faith in Ritual. Man, it seems like such a waste to like just use a Ritual for a map. So maybe it's just better to like just Duress here. The next turn, maybe Ritual map. Now it's just Duress. I don't know what we're doing yet. Ending Swords Library. God, this hand. This is a pain in the ass. Probably just swords, I think. Alright, what are we gonna do next turn? If we don't draw a land, we... I'm gonna take swords. I'll just keep them with the more restrictive timing card, I guess. In ending. But that might be wrong. Could very well be wrong. It's like a million things we'd have to answer. Maybe that's just like worth hitting too. At Wasteland. And just play double needles. I don't hate that. Name both of them Wasteland. I guess we could get a Bob down as well if we Ritual. Like Ritual, Bob, Needle, Needle. And that way if they waste, they have to have like 2 endings. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hopefully something useful sticks. And hopefully Bob will like get us our land drop next turn. If he lives. Greatness at any cost. Jesus, that's a problem. Well, Bob has failed us here. It feels so bad. I feel like we have to play like 2 maps out in just hopes of wanting them surviving. God damn it. Alright. Will they block with their Liberator? I highly doubt that, but I'll give them that option. I guess this is the only thing I really can do, so just do it. Take your pick, opponent. I'll do everything I can to not make this thing become a werewolf. Get killed by a werewolf. Oh, Davy. I feel like it's going to be a tough matchup. They usually play like Jeskai Stoneblade. Alright. Let's finish this up at least. Or try to. Ooh. Oh, this thing is a bad guy already. Oh, we get a needle here. Is that worth it? Maybe. Shit. What's the game plan? I don't even know. See if they use this right here. Okay, they're just using it. Crop rotation. Depths. Maybe we have a Karakas for this. Which is nice. Okay, this could work out for us. I think we're just needling Frenzied Trapbreaker. How do I get this thing back to the regular, the front side? Playing 2 spells. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. I'm just going to needle this and just make that a pain in the ass. Frenzied, whatever thing. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Karakas. Yeah. Like, we're lucky they took that gamble, but still did not feel safe at all. And they get to kill something with this now. One of the Wasteland ones. Okay. Ending. Yeah. It's a race. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna play this thing out. I'm the player the draw for this one. Run the play. Ooh, it has the turn 1 thing. That'll be fun at least. This game we're getting wastelanded. Wastelanded some more. And they're 3 though. Man. So close. Kill him. They probably have something post combat, I'm sure. Knight probably. Kill you. Or swords or something. I just gotta push this last little bit of damage through. I just play. Yeah, we'll hold the bog and just play an engineer. Make the most of our mana. What is this thing? Werewolf? Is that worth even naming? I don't even know if it is. I almost want to just name human and then with the bog, maybe just threaten to kill like a knight next turn. I'm gonna try this. I wish I had like a gut shot or a bolt or something. Ugh. Oh, come on, let's kill this knight, please. Okay. I guess play this first. Say human. Barring crop rotation, then I think we win. Cool. Alright. Back to the challenge. And yeah, okay, we have turn 1 opposition agent. Been waiting all day for that. Alright, sorry, opponent. He fell into the double queuing spiral. Alright, well, definitely just gonna go for this end of turn. It's stupid to try and get them if you're not just firing it off at least. Plus we have the depths combo eventually anyway. Oh, White Delver though, that seems pretty bad. It's not bad. Yeah, look at this board state. We gave them quite a bit on the second turn already. Stifle. Like that. This isn't even like the best thing to stifle though, and it does happen. Oh, they fell for it. Let's take a look at their list. Sword, Stoneforge, Blue White Delver, Caldra, okay. I'm just gonna make the thing immediately before they can stifle or wasteland. And I would forget about the fetches as well. Just have my mind set on like some tutoring spell and just like completely forget that like a land like that also gets affected. And stupid agent though. People hate that. Make it now. Make it now. Don't fetch. Like swords agent first. Yeah, let's try and get that. I'll try that. Get another point of damage, maybe. Maybe. Guess there's no reason to really ritual right there. Oh well. This one. Should I put it on agent? Maybe. It didn't matter. Alright, we might lose now. I like that. Okay. It's one turn, please. This is loose, playing it into ending. They gotta be out soon. They found something. Probably ending. Yeah, I probably should have just played into a stifle. Oh. It's a pretty inefficient thing to have to stifle if you're doing that. God, this matchup seems pretty miserable. Pretty miserable for us. Maybe these engineers. Probably just in place of the Voidwalkers. I feel like if they're not graveyard dependent at all, this thing just comes out like immediately. Yeah, let's just do that. Man, I wish there was like a 1-mana artifact equipment that gave something haste. Like a Shadowspear with haste. That'd be an instant include in this deck. I guess the only lands that do so are like the stuff that's in Amulet Titan. Red or white, necessary. Too bad there's no like mono black one. It's the dream at least. I approve of this. Man, like this is like the kind of opening hand that's just like, oh, it just feels so solid. Even if it doesn't pan out, it's like you can't ask for like a better opening hand than that. Rapid Battery? Is this a magic card? Handbar Battlements. Boots of Speed. And there's Lightning Greaves too. It's like 2 mana. Aw, red. Yeah, that's unfortunate. What should I play around here? I'm not gonna make this immediately if this thing happens. I'd rather them just stifle it, I think. Or just daze it. You can daze it, that's fine. That's a good answer. do this thing end of turn. This map. See if they have the stifle. And is it even worth doing this now, or is it better to just constructs? I'm gonna go for the 2020. Didn't come this far. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I guess I have a free mana here, so I can just play this out. Actually might be kind of relevant. Do it post-combat. This is telling. You can tell they're not afraid of this. I'm gonna go for it, but with a little optimism. Can we ritual? That's the next question. I don't think they'll let this happen. Okay, they did. Map. I'm just gonna keep pressing these Merit Ages. Committed. Complete Cauldra. Yeah, I can ritual, possibly. I don't need to ritual right now. I can duress at least. Yeah. Let's see if this tells us. There's the swords. Force of will. I hope we... Alright, let's just hope we can dodge another blue card for a turn. I guess even then they just counter the ritual and it's not even the end of the world. And a wasteland is something as well. Guess we're just trying to find a needle. Not gonna play into it until they like make a move. If you have time to even do that. The ending's a pain in the ass. They're just gonna do it on upkeep, I'm sure. It's not bad. It's eventually a Pithing Needle. Not Shadowspear. It definitely just doesn't feel good like waiting around like this either. Let's see, 9 power. Guess we can take another hit still. Double wasteland. That sucks. Man. I don't think we can. I think they have it covered this game now. This Cauldron is going to be a pain in the ass. Let's just play my Swamp out. I'm not gonna. Oh. 8. Let's see if this happens. This. They should just let this resolve for sure. Wasteland now. Okay, this is good timing actually for them. Man, kind of need to make something here. But then, yeah, I need to threaten this. We're just dead, I think. Let's do this. And they could wasteland the other stage too. There's basically no way around this against like double wasteland. Not to the best of my knowledge, at least. Yeah, it sucks that they get both the lands if I try and make it. Oh well. Let's play game 3. Needed that Saga to get a Needle as well. That was the plan. Maybe they clicked the wrong one. Let's see their wasteland skills. I like the main deck for the most part, despite all the hate and answers. Stifle, Daze, Swords, Ending. Like a nightmare. All the blue cards and all the white cards I would never want to see. All together in a single deck. And I feel like we haven't gotten to cast many opposition agents today. The card has not showed up all that often. I don't like this. It really needs like one of the two like powerful lands. And Depths or Saga. I feel like this Plague Agent here is just not going to be enough in like this matchup at least. I'll try this. We're putting Karakas back. We could ritual map. You just put engineer back here. Ritual out. Duress, Thoughtseize map. And the next turn we can just go get like a Saga and start that. At least that plays the best with like our opener, or like tempo wise for us. I could just ritual, maybe get the map out, get a second land, and then turn 2 Thoughtseize and Duress. I guess Plague Engineer is just not helping much anyway at that point either. But if they Delver, I'm gonna put Engineer back. Made my mind up. Just be a little bit safe at least. We should probably just play, yeah, since I kept the Karakas, we'll just play the 3 spells, ideally, of this ritual. It gives us a reward for like playing the map out this turn, if it happens. I think I just have to take Ending. It's a pretty good hand though. If I want to guarantee the map to happen, and then, yeah. Ending, Ponder, Core Grace, Sword, Stoneforge. We have a Duress as well, so we could also just take the Ponder then. Take Ponder, Ending. I like that. That's like the last thing somebody would expect off a ritual. A map. A lowly expedition map. Yeah, let's just do that. I mean, if it's involving 2020 creatures, at least there's some credibility to that. At least there's that. It's so slow now at this point, though. It's a bad land. Tundra. I know that Stoneforge Mystic's probably going to beat us. Maybe the Ponder is wrong for me to take. I'm going to get Saga here, though, at least. Don't feel like walking a Mirror Legion to like a swords that we know about. Oh, this feels really bad, though. Another swords. This is pretty rough. What do you know about Corduroy Swords? Yeah, I guess my best bet is just hoping that they give me 20 life. As stupid as that sounds. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast it off this thing. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Too much. Is there something we can do with Shadowspear? Probably not. Oh, the webcam's doing its thing. Yeah, what the fuck? My bad. It's like the most stable place it could possibly be, and it's like not even that. I guess we'll just take Shadowspear. Yeah, we're not beating this thing. I'm also like tapping unnecessarily onto this table, just probably like inching it. They brainstorm. Oh, yeah. Alright, that means they have like their swords in hand now. That's gotta be. And the next time you see me on stream, I probably will have a souped up computer finally completed. Like years later, after they finally shipped video cards from Taiwan, or wherever the fuck it came from. Yeah, ritual. Okay. I surrender. So I think that's definitely the third loss, so there's no point in me sticking around for this particular challenge. I'll try and get a stream in later this week. Maybe we'll see how well the steps list does from other people. I'm still pretty high on this list, even though it wasn't spectacular today. But I might be done to play some like cloud posts as well. Depends what I feel like or what people want to see. But yeah, if you haven't followed me already, please do that. Appreciate it if you did. And yeah, I'm into play Tony Murata. You can expect to see me every Sunday streaming this challenge. Next week, probably I'll just play it by ear. Either this deck or cloud posts. More likely, probably cloud posts though. At least like alternate it at that. But we're going to. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Meebo because they're playing the challenge. I haven't raided that person before, so yeah. Have a good rest of your Sunday, everybody. Hopefully I'll see you later in this week. But yeah, take care, everyone. Bye.